There we go. I had begun to think it wasn't going to work, guys. Sorry, I'm late. I apologize for being late. I'm here. Sort of. We'll see how many brain cells I have today. Um, I'll explain more when everybody gets here, but right now I'm just going to piddle with this until we get everybody here. I have not touched this since you guys saw it last. So, hi everybody. I don't know who's here, but welcome, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Um, like I said, I'm gonna. Hi, Susan. Hi, Susan, and Barbara, and Lori, and Beth Ann, and Lori, and Julie. Yay, everybody's here. We're gonna do our little journal project shortly. I do have to tell you, I have not been good about um getting a project for our Totally Junk Journal. Hi, Linda. Hi, Nashua. Um, I just didn't get it done, guys. I'm sorry. I will try to get one done for next week. I just I've been so covered up. I just didn't get it done. So I'm behind. I haven't finished my cover. I hope everybody else has finished their cover. So if I missed anybody coming in and didn't say hi, hello, hi. It's Lori. Lori? Yep, it's Lori. I am remembering them. So I got two Loris. Linda, did I say hi? Hello. I'm glad you're here. Beth Ann, I'm glad you're here. Lucia, hi. Um, in just a few minutes, we'll do our little journal page. I'm just piddling with this until a few more people come in. I was late. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Sherry. And I may have to go turn the air conditioner on. It's amazing. I go from one day it's just so hot. The next day it's just cold. I guess that one should be a circle. Sorta, maybe. Who knows? I was sitting outside last night and it got so cold that I had to come in and get a jacket. But then today it's hot as heck again and I'm wanting the air conditioner. Hi, Gail. Can't stay long. Thank you, sweetie. Oh, thank you. This is the cover for my Totally Junk journal. I just haven't finished it yet. It's one of those things I should be doing as I sit in the evening, and I just haven't sat much lately. That's been kind of the thing. I haven't been sitting down and watching videos or if I have, I've had some other project I had to do. So okay, Lisa's going to be right back. When Lisa comes back and she tells me she's back, we will. Oh, dear. Gail, I hope you don't. Hi, Kathy. I hope you don't lose power. It's breezy here today, which is we didn't expect. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I don't know on that one. Sometimes I have to skip a square and go to another square just so that I can see what I'm going to do with it. Tree fell somewhere near your place. Ah. That may happen up there, Linda. Are you guys getting snow? Is sewn into the cover? Julie, I'm not going to do a totally junk journal project today. I put elastics in mine. I don't know, a couple weeks, 2-3 weeks ago, I put the elastics in it because I'm going to do more signatures, but I just haven't had a chance to do it. And no, not that 4-letter word. Okay, I won't say it. One of the worst snows we had in South Dakota was October 4th. It was, it's been several years, 4, maybe 5 years ago, but they had like 24 inches of snow out west, and overnight they lost hundreds and thousands of head of cattle because the cattle were all still in summer pasture. So it was a very, very bad snowstorm. So now we were central South Dakota, and it would get so cold there that it did not snow. North Dakota and Nebraska will get more snow than South Dakota on the central to eastern half. The western half will get more snow. It's really weird. It's kind of odd the way it works. So, hi Joey. It can get too cold to snow there. Yes, it can, Kathy. It's just when it's that cold and dry, it won't do that 4-letter word. Oh, then this can just be a signature, and I will do a cover when we have them done. That is, Julie, my plan is to make several signatures. Yes, that is my plan to do this. I just didn't get another part of the project done. I was very bad, and didn't get it done. I seem to have gotten myself into a whole bunch of different projects, and this week we had to do a bunch of stuff about we're going to have some trees taken down because of the storm, and we've just been very, very busy. Plus, I did my once every 2-month Walmart run this week, so that took up a couple hours, and then of course you got to put it all away, and so, and then I had to come home and try to search out the things I couldn't get. So it's just been a really hectic week. I don't know why. It just seems like it. I've kept you occupied? Okay. You've had 9. Oh, Linda. Well, we lost, Jeff took out 6 so far. I think 7. Counting the one out front that fell down, 7. There's 4 more in the back that he can't drop. They're in places where he can't deal with them. So we're going to have to get a tree service. We've been getting estimates on the tree service. Then the tree service guy noticed the last one we had actually called my big tree out to the side of my studio properly. He didn't call it a popcorn tree. He called it a camphor tree. And we were talking about it, and it does need some TLC. Trees get to be 200 or 300 years old. They need some pruning and that kind of stuff. And we talked to him about that. So, but we've also got another water oak in the side yard that we didn't realize it, but it is seriously thinking about coming down. So we're probably going to have that done. So, and then we've got a big limb, and it is not going to be a fun adventure for a couple of days, I'm pretty sure. But they can't even get to us till January. So it'll be a while before they do it. Hi, Mary. I'm piddling. We're actually going to stop doing this right this minute. I might come back to it. But we're going to do our little journal. So, I forgot to, yep, it just did it. Sorry, guys, just a minute. I forgot to fix my camera. I was late and I forgot to fix it. I can't see chat, just so you know. I'll be right there. There we go. Okay, it should stop doing that now. Hi, Lala is Lori, I think. Sounds like a fun plan. Hi, Becky. Beth Ann's gonna lurk too. That's awesome. I think it's always hard to lose trees, even if they were ready to come. That's the thing, Barbara. And we've lost so many. The storm took out so many, and now we're going to have this one that actually provides like 90% of our afternoon shade. We're going to have to take it down. But we didn't realize water oaks only have a life expectancy of maybe 50 to 60 years. And this one's got rot in it. We already knew that. And if it came down, it'd come down on the camper. So, needless to say, blanket. Yes. And guys, I hope I didn't miss anybody. Lucia, did I say hi? Hi, Lucia. Hi. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Mary. Hi. I'm not sure if I missed it as it scrolled past. Welcome. I'm glad you're all here. I'm getting my little journal. Okay. Now, if you remember last week, okay, how come that's so funky? I have a real dark line across the top of my screen. Custom drawn. Oh, how fun. That's awesome, Becky. I'm not sure why, guys, but I'm getting oh, I know why. Never mind. Nope, that's not it. Well, I'm not going to worry about it, I guess. It's not too bad if I tip that. There we go. All right. Okay, let's see here. Hi, Samantha. Welcome. I think you may be new to my stream. for your December daily. How fun, Lucia, a zine. Okay, last week we did this fun page with the stuffs that I collected off my table. The problem is I cleaned my table up, isn't it? Let's see, what do we got? Don't have a lot on my table today. I'm just looking. I have a big mess, but I don't have a lot of stuffs. Okay. We might have to find an image or something. Well, I have this. There's some of these kinds of things. There's always those things. Oh, there's a nice number. You thinking that if you're going to go consecutive pages? Well, that's fine, Barbara. Hi, Holly. Ah, okay, Samantha. I'm just glad you're here. Okay, so I've got that much. We're going to see what we can do with that. I got some fun, strange washi. Oh, you know what I've got? No, because that's still sticky. No, I'm not going to use that. I've got this, which might be fun. Okay, we're going to see what we can do with that. And Barbara, I just like to pick a page, so that's you know, if you want to work consecutively, please go right ahead. Otherwise, I'm probably going to just bounce around in here the way I always do. Partially because I really like that map today. That may be. I think we're going to work there today. May have to hold this down though because it's wanting to pop open. I hope I didn't get too many pages in this little book. The day we made this, well, sometimes linear, Barbara, makes things easier. It's hard telling. Julie, we put these books together about, I don't know, 3 weeks ago. I actually made a separate video for putting it together, what I was doing and everything. So there is a separate video. If one of my mods could grab it, it would be awesome. It's about, it may be close to a month ago because we made them. I've only done one page in it, but I was gone a couple of weeks. I think it will have come out on Sunday evening, Julie. Just so you know. I'm clipping this because that way it's heavy and it'll stay down. So. You like the map page? Yeah, I put one page of map in here. I don't know, but the video will show you all the different things I put in here. This is a piece of paper from Lisa. It's Butterfly PT Dyed. Blah, blah. Teresa just posted it, Julie. Thank you, Teresa. Okay, Lisa's going to watch and eat. She'll make her little page later, I'm sure. Okay. Guys, if you haven't seen it, Lisa did the cutest itty bitty tiny collages. They're adorable. It says collage for charms or something like that. They are like inchies, but they're collages. It's phenomenal. You'll have to check it out. Oh yes, Beth. This is 6x9 envelope, just so you know. And Lisa actually took and added a piece to the back flap, and I'm probably going to do that. And one of the things I really liked about the last journal was that wraparound piece that was on it. For some reason, it just kept everything closed and neat. So I may do that too. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to think. I'm not thinking real well, I guess. I just really like this number. Hmm. Hello, Jacqueline. I had to go look it up. I'm sorry. I think I said hello to Sherry. Yeah, it was very cool, Sherry. It was just fabulous. Thank you, Linda. I like all those thumbs. Oh, and thank you, Holly, for reminding everybody. Um, I don't know. I don't know if I'm happy with that or not. I'm trying to decide. It almost looks done. But Lisa's eating and lurking, so I'm looking at it on the screen too. Um, oh, Tanya, my voice in the background. Oh, good, just what you needed. Ah, now you're getting. Oh dear, I had to eat before I come on. Yeah. Oh yeah, I need some ink. Do you think if I ink it, it's done though? I think I'll ink it, but that's for sure. And I haven't decided, but I think. Oh no, I may like something a little bit dark. Let's look at these. No. Wonder what this color does. The tree between. Oh dear, and it hit the deck. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. We were lucky in that we only lost fence. When we had our storm, it was just fence. Oh yeah, I think I'm going to try that. Teresa, I did get my package. I'm sorry. See? I've already deconstructed it. Thank you, Teresa. Actually, Teresa, there's a video tomorrow night. I thank you very much. It was an amazing gift. Okay. Yeah, I think so. I think I like that. We'll see. This is one of those new inks. It's called Cornflower Blue. It's darker than I expected it to be, which has been the case with most of them. It just seems like they're quite a bit darker than I really thought they were. Hi, Cheryl. I put it up, Teresa, or I'd show it to everybody. I didn't want it to get messed up being on my desk, so I put it away. Okay. Yeah, it's a beautiful just a minute, guys, and I'll show it to you. I just have to go across the room and get it. This piece is very delicate. Hi, Mina. Am I taking it apart? Oh, I don't think so. I took apart your envelope, Teresa. I did not. I won't be. Hi, Susan. I don't want to deconstruct your piece of lace, but I took apart the envelope. I have a little bin for lace. Okay, bye, Gail. Mina just got her lunch. Lisa's eating too, and Beth Ann, we've made Beth Ann hungry. This is beautiful, guys. Oh, I'm in way too close for you to see it. Just a minute. Isn't that pretty? No, Teresa, I haven't decided exactly what I will do with it yet, but I'm not going to take it apart. It's beautiful. Isn't that gorgeous, guys? Teresa, you did make this, didn't you, dear? I think she did. Oh, it's a placemat. I hadn't thought about it being a placemat. Many years ago. I was thinking about putting it on a pillow. My spare bedroom is all things, it's all flowers. Nothing, I don't decorate anything. I'm not one of those decorating people, but the quilt that's in there, my dad embroidered. And so I have, they're lilacs. And so I have pillow tops and stuff that are flowers, and they're all in that same room. I want to put this away, guys, so that it doesn't get dirty. So I'll be right back. Many years ago, huh? I did that stuff, that filet crochet stuff many years ago too. It would be beautiful against a dark, yes, oh, batik background. That would be gorgeous. Thread is hard, Teresa. I can't work with thread for very long anymore. Yeah, it is beautiful, Linda. I agree with you. I'm seeing everybody's messages before you do, except yours. Where's yours? Julie, did I miss something? I'm sorry, hon. Of course, chat is moving, and if I divert my eyes, then I miss it. I think this is it. We're going to do another simple page today. Don't ask me why that 374 needs to be in there, but it does. If I had 365, it would be a better number. Let's see what I've got here in this book. Let's see. No. Well, 374 is going to be what it is. Yeah, I like the blue blended edges. I think that it worked out real well. Okay, that is what we're going to do. Now we just got to glue it all down. No, just delay. Oh, okay, Julie. There might be lag, and I might be missing things. There's both of those things. Which, by the way, guys, we had trouble with our internet this morning. It freaked out for a little while. So if something happens, I will try. Oh yeah, I will date it. I've been doing pretty well with that, Lida. Yeah. Cheryl said hi. Oh, Cheryl is here. Hi, Cheryl. I missed you. I'm sorry. Thanks, Holly. For some reason, my glue bottle keeps getting the bottom of my pin really covered with glue. Okay, so let's just... I love the map on this one for some reason. The map just was, it was all it needed. Just little bits of this, little bits of that. I had to stop what I was doing yesterday and make collage medium, Mod Podge mixture. Uh-oh, got that one a little close. Oh, well, that's all right. It's okay. There we go. So I treated myself, and I made 2 bottles worth. So now I don't have to stop every time I turn around and make Mod Podge. I like it. All right, today's date. Your Bunnings finds? You know, Julie, I thought I did, but I'm not sure. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Oh, Teresa. Turn you orange so you can get close to the screen. Okay. So guys, if you want to tell Teresa something, what she's saying is put the @ symbol in front of Teresa, and it will highlight her name in red, and that way she'll know to get closer, and so she can read it. She's been having a very bad time with her eyes. Yep, Kathy, I'm finishing up my little journal page. I'm getting ready to date it. It is 11/15. 11/15/2020. And let's hope that pretty soon we can write 2021 and that 2020 goes out the window. I think we need to edge the edge of the page in blue, however, because, you know, we edged the page, edge everything else. I think we need to ink the page. Susan, okay. You type that @ symbol and then immediately don't make any spaces or anything else. @ symbol and then immediately type the name of the person you want to speak to. And it doesn't turn them red to you. You won't see it. They are the only person that will see the red. Like if I typed @ Susan, Gerald, then you would see the red, but I wouldn't see the red. If you type me in red, then I would see it. Although I don't know if it does it in this particular. Oh dear. I know about that game, Cheryl. Mine do that at night. Okay. Now I'm really happy with the page. Yes, Mina, that's how you highlight them. If you type that @ symbol in front of the name, don't type any spaces, then type, actually, if you start typing the name, like, okay, say Barb Clark, Barb Filion, and Barbara Clark are both in chat. If you type @BARB, both names will pop up and you can click on the one that you want to highlight. Often when I want Mary to see something, I will type @ okay, and Mina, you have to type the whole name. If I want Mary to see something, I'll type @ and then start with the, and somebody in her chat's channel starts with a THE, and so it'll bring up both of them and you just click on the one you want. So I'm really liking that. Yay! Okay, we've done 2 little pages in our little tiny notebook now. And I don't know, after Lisa did those little charms, we may have to make a notebook that's only this big. I just think it'd be so fun to do itty bitty tiny collages. Itty bitties. Oh, Lisa just said I think so too. So maybe we'll just have to do some of that. It wouldn't take long to do a book like that, Lisa. Okay. So let's see here. We got a mess on the table again. Got lots of little scrappy things. Okay. A mini book necklace. But one of the things I want to finish is this. When I got back somewhere along the line, we were goofing off and playing, and I started this cover. It's going to be one of those little envelope cover journals that I want to finish up for my friend. So I'm going to finish this today. It's going to have bugs on it. Hi, Sharon. It didn't turn colors where I could see them. Yes, it only shows for the person you're typing for. It does not show for you. So, anyways, so today I'm partially because I was too lazy to get together a project for the Totally Junk Journal. Partially because I was so busy, and partially because I have a bunch of stuff I need to finish. I am going to work on this. And if you haven't seen me do one of these, there's actually a video. I just took 2 junk mail envelopes. I covered the outside with collage stuff. I put collage stuff down the middle. And now I'm going to finish this up. See there, Susan? All that time, it was just that you didn't realize it doesn't show. Okay, so this needs to have a little fold in it so that... There we go. So that I can find the fold. Okay. All right, now we've got to cover this because it's still sticky. So, yeah. Okay. Cheryl, didn't you say you're going to have your cataract surgery done? Oh, ribbon would cover it, but I'm going to cover it with book paper. I have book paper and the likes of that I want to cover it with. I think this book is big enough. Yeah, it is. Actually, I might. Oh. I think I might actually use this to put in there. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. That means I need another copy. Wait a minute. As I got... Okay. I've got 2 copies. I'll cut this one up. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Kathy, I love these bugs. And the friend I'm sending it to, she really liked the bugs. So that makes it even more fun. Put that one on that side, this one on this side. We're going to put some bugs on the outside of this too. So yeah, poor bug lost his hiney. Oh well. He'll survive, most likely. There's some kind of new worm down here that has like, it looks like a hammerhead shark on the head of it. And if you cut it in half, it just makes more worms. It's like just what we needed is some kind of invasive worm that you can't chomp with a shovel. Okay. I need to trim a little bit. Okay, Kathy, sounds like a plan. Those worms are from Asia. Yeah, apparently somebody here in the gardening community had one in their yard. So okay, so how far in do I gotta put that? These bugs are gonna only show sorta. That's kind of how I planned it. There we go. This one's gonna lose his head. Oh, I mean, I did not realize they were going to hurt our earthworms, but that doesn't surprise me. Oh, shoot. I meant to trim that off down there and didn't. Okay, let's trim some of it off. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Apparently putting salt on them, Julie, is one of the things that they say. You know, it dehydrates them, so I don't know if there's anything else. Come on now, go in there. Right about there. Okay. Hi, Andrea. I don't know if there's other ways though, Julie, because I just I haven't really researched it. I think that they said that you could smush them, but I don't know. Okay, we got one in. Slugs like beer and it kills them? Possibly. I do not know. Luckily, we haven't seen one. Um, there was some kind of something outside one day that Jeff questioned about whether it was one of them, and we both had to get our glasses. You know how that kind of thing goes. To see the, oh, come on, go in there, to see if we were seeing it right, and it wasn't. It was just a sad little earthworm that had been too long in the sun. Barbara, I do that all the time, especially in like Facebook chat. I will type something in and think I have done it, and then nope, haven't done it. So that's what Jeff does with snakes. He takes them and gives them a new home. I can't say that I'm particularly fond of snakes, so I don't particularly like them in the yard. But when we lived in South Dakota, we lived on an access road, and the highway in front of us was 4 lanes divided kind of thing. So I would make him take the snakes across the highway. I figured if they made it back across 6 lanes of traffic, they belonged in the yard. So these poor bugs are going to lose a few legs too. Okay, come on. There we go. Yeah, they've lost too many legs, I think. Okay. Like it so far. Now then. Bye, Lala. Have a good afternoon. Can we kill the poisonous snakes? Yes. What was a ring-necked snake and the member of the king snake? Ah, okay. We ran into a gigantic. I didn't run into it. Jeff ran into it, a gigantic rattlesnake while we were on our trip to Alabama. And the people wanted Jeff to run over it with the car, and he said, "I'm not going to run over that snake with the car. It's not bothering anybody now." I mean, it had struck at them, and they were frightened of it. And I understand that point, but also timber rattlers are actually protected. So, and we were in a animal preserve, so it's like I'm not going to run over that snake. So, but okay, so that's not going to work. I'm going to have to tear it by hand. We have a friend that lives out along the river here, and they get water moccasin something fierce. But they get other snakes too, and anything that's not a bad snake, he just leaves be. They can all move faster than you. Yeah, Cheryl, that's probably the case, I bet. Yeah, Andrea, I agree. I was just taking care of some oranges and some lemons today that had been on the counter, and I was like, okay, I need to juice these. And it was like, oh, dang, this takes forever for a quarter of a cup of juice. Okay. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna put these on here to decorate it. Yeah. Okay. That will make me happy. I think it will be good. Well, that just tore, but that's okay. No, I did not know that, Mina. I did not. Um, but I can see why. Well, when Jeff he just took him across the street, which there was a pond over there with, creatures. We always had more than we needed. Okay. There. Okay. Now, I think I just want to sepia ink the edges. Lisa, are you there? Do you guys have an opinion? Lisa has no map pages in her book. How could you possibly have done that? I can't believe you did that. Yes, sepia. That's what I was thinking. Is sepia is what it calls for today. Mm-hmm. Or I could do it in plum. Plum might be fun too. Where's my sepia? Right there. Before I start to ink, double inking. Yes, the double inking is fun. I agree. Sorry, guys. I was reading chat. Cheryl, that's funny. Mm-hmm. Yep, that funny sound. Let's see what this looks like. Well, I think the sepia is really what we want for these bugs. I make an interesting sound when I hear a snake, see a snake too. My husband told me once that to hush because the snake couldn't hear me. Of course, it did drop off of our door. We'd come home and the door was like that, like this, the door is like that, and it was up there. And when he opened the door, it dropped. Oh, that's fun, Mina. Ah, and it's a pet you don't have to feed, right? Oh yeah. I think. Oops, that one's already inked. I think it's great to have a pet you don't have to worry about feeding and that takes care of those little pesties. When we lived in South Dakota, we would constantly in the fall, when they pick the corn, cut all the corn, the little mice that live in the fields don't have any place to live. Plus, it's getting cold, so they have a bad habit coming in the house. The cat used to go crazy because they're so tiny and they're so fast. Okay, we're going to ink the envelope too because, we need to ink the envelope. Excuse me just a minute, guys. Jeff, I had a message from Emily asking what time. Can you please talk to Alberto? Thank you. Sorry, guys. I just realized he was in so I could talk to him. Okay. I think we need to ink this side. This side. Oh, better ink around here, hadn't we? Oh, how fun, Mina. That's awesome. Something else. Oh, I can't remember. They're supposed to be good luck too, aren't they, Mina? Okay, let's see. That needs ink on this side. Okay. Hi, Joyce. Yeah, as long as there's no surprises, right? I mean, that's what I don't like about snakes is that they surprise you. They're all right as long as I know they're there and I don't have to deal with them. But when they surprise me, okay. That's enough for right this second. Now I have to decide how am I actually going to put these on here. All right. That makes me happy. I think we need another one. There we go. Oh, what are we getting rid of? Oh, clothes. Lisa's going to get rid of clothes, and that way you have more room for your supplies. That's a, yeah. I have to admit that, you know, I've gotten rid of most of my clothes. I don't have a lot of extra anymore. I have a few things in the closet that need to go because I haven't worn them, and if I don't wear them, I get rid of them. But other than that, I pretty much have just what I wear. I have, of course, summer clothes and winter clothes. I think we're going to have to put some of these bugs on the back too, though. So I'll have to. Okay, where is my magazine? There it is. It's hiding. It's underneath a pile of stuff. Oh, I got rid of all that stuff ages and ages ago, Susan. Anything that I haven't worn, pretty much. I mean, there's a few things, you know, black pants and a nice sweater, that kind of thing, because I happened to go to a funeral or a wedding. A couple things like that. But other than that, if I don't wear it, that's an easy place for me to get rid of stuff. Now, when it comes to craft supplies, it's really hard to get rid of stuff. Oh, that one is not. Be careful, Joyce. Okay. Oh, yes, Susan. Yeah. I haven't changed sizes in so long. If I went down, it would be different, but I haven't. So, okay. So, because I want these to stick really, really well, and because this is already Mod Podged, I am going to use glue stick and art glitter glue, because it will, the art glitter glue will hold it, the glue stick will make it stick everywhere. Is how I feel about it. We hope. There we go. Combination glue. Yeah, I have my work clothes, and I have quite a few work clothes that I can't leave the house in. Although the other day I wore a pair of them because they were my favorite pants. I wore them to the hardware store. I figured, oh well, can't be any worse than some people going to the store that I see. So I need to find some new jeans, but the last few times I went to get jeans, they had so much polyester stuff in them that come on. And I don't like stretchy jeans. They have to be cotton for me to wear them for work anyway. So it is not a wise decision to work with a torch and wear anything that's not cotton. Things can melt to your skin very quickly. Okay. Let me put my lids on and see what's been going. A fit to be seen in public. Yes, Susan. That's kind of doctor pants. There you go. Yeah, and work uniform. I was gonna say cut up some for scraps. I was gonna say if you guys could see this pair of jeans I have on today is gonna have to have some patching, or I'm gonna have to put them in the I can't wear anymore pile. Okay, I am liking that. But I think we need some on the back. Don't y'all think we need some on the back? Yep. Okay. So I need to tear up a few more. As fiber fill. Hi, Joan. Use it as fiber fill. Mm-hmm. Yep. Some on the back. Okay, let's see here. Gotta have glasses. Gotta have where'd my tear ruler go? Okay, there it is. Hmm. Uh-oh. Well, he bit I tore him too much. Better tear it more carefully. That's all right. I have enough bugs. Okay. You love the bugs? I do too. I really liked my bug book, and my friend in Alabama just loved my bug book. And so I'm just making a little bug note kind of book. I'm just going to put plain paper inside of it. When I finish with this bug book, I'm going to work on the butterfly book, that zine that we started several weeks ago, and I haven't finished that yet either. Okay, his little foot's torn off, but that's all right. He'll survive with that one little foot. If you notice that all bugs are male, at least around here they are. There we go. There's 3. I need another 1 or 2. Do we have another piece over here? Okay. I thought I had some more bugs. Ah. Okay, well, that's all right. I got another sheet. I'll like this one. I still love the tiny, tiny ones that they came out like that. I think those are really cool. Somewhere along the line, I'm going to have to use those for something. Okay. If something is cute, we call it she. Ugly, we call it he. I think that's appropriate. Okay. Did you look under the page of words? This? Oh, yes, Joyce. I old work shirts and stuff like that are all cotton. I like those too. Oh, she was talking to Barbara. Okay. That's good. Me too, Holly. Okay. So we got to ink them. I don't know that I'm going to use them all, but it's better to have too many and put one back than to not have enough. Sorting mind and finding mind. It was in your quotes folder right where you put it. Oh, dear. Jeffrey's a very neat person. He's definitely way neater than I am. He keeps his stuff put away. But the man can put stuff away and not be able to find it forever and ever. He's very good at putting it out away. Oh, and I have to tell you, there's paper drying all over my dining room table. We're supposed to have guests for Domino's after dinner tonight. And I told him I would pick it up right before, right after dinner. He said, don't you want to leave it out so Emily can see it? Like, oh, okay. strip of craft board with the holes showing on the edge. Tore the paper against it. Ooh! Like from a spiral notebook kind of thing. Susan, I still like this. I still like this thing. I use this a lot. This is just the thing off the wax paper that's got that little metal edge on it. Oh, like a pizza box. That sounds. Oh, so corrugated cardboard. Oh, that's an interesting thought. I don't think I have been here. I have to show that. I'll be right back. I'm sure I have a piece of corrugated cardboard somewhere. That's not very much corrugated. Okay. I have to try this. Okay. So, Susan, am I trying it against this? Great, Joan, I'm glad that. Yes, Mina, we were talking about that with Jeff's dad and all the things he's put away. Yes, okay, so against this edge right here. I put my glasses on for this one. Oh, that's really nice. I like that. Let's get out some. I need a piece of white paper. Do I have a piece of white paper? Well, we can tear. You can tear this. Oh, guys, look at that. Susan, that's so cool. That's awesome. Look, it tears real well. Now, and this is not very thick corrugated cardboard. A pizza box would be a fatter corrugation, which might make it even different. I'm looking for another piece of cardboard, guys, that's a little bit denser. Has bigger holes is what I'm looking for. There's a piece that has bigger holes. Oh. Yeah, I don't know that this one's any thicker. Let's see. No, they're about the same thickness. So I guess I don't have any right now, but man, that's okay. This came off an Amazon box. That's an awesome idea, Susan. Thank you. Okay. He would sell. Joyce, okay. An unknown tool. See, now that little piece of cardboard. Yeah. Now, like I said, I've got boxes that are thicker than this. Because this isn't a very thick corrugated cardboard. And I'll bet your pizza box is considerably thicker. Okay, we all get to order pizza for dinner. There you go. Okay, Teresa, I'll be looking for it. Thank you. Because that's a nice tear. Thank you, Susan. Yeah, don't you like my inky fingers? And it's all permanent ink, so it stays that way. Okay, so now we got to do the back. And I don't know. I think 5 is too many on the back. So I think we're only going to use 3. Yep, we're only going to use 3. Oh, you can glue 3 pieces of cardboard together, and it's going to be stiff like wood. Yep. The card is called Rolodex. Teresa, are you talking about a Rolodex card? Yeah, that's an excuse to order pizza. Yes, that card. Teresa has a die, guys, that makes Rolodex cards. I haven't seen one. I've been looking. They used to make a punch that you could punch any piece of cardboard in with the little feet at the little holes for the Rolodex pieces to go into. And they used to make a punch for that. Well, apparently they don't make it anymore. And I don't want it bad enough to, kill myself getting it. But I have been looking for it. I don't know why. Just, one of those Claret Craft Supplies I keep on my I'll get it if I ever see it list. Okay. Who knew this was going to take so long? I hope you guys aren't getting bored. Of course, I know you don't get bored. I love this bug that's in my hand right now. He's got a nose on him. That's something else. I'll show it to you in just a minute. Glue drying, yes. I know you could watch glue dry. Well, that's what you're going to watch. Okay. See his nose? He's got a huge nose. I think it was Heidi Swap that had the punch that punched the little things at the bottom. Okay, so now it needs to get the little string and button closures. We got to do those. And I think maybe they should be black. He wasn't reading out loud, but she watched him read anyways. Okay. I think because we've got sepia and what did I do? Oh, it must just be the way it picked up. This looks much more sepia than this, and that's the same ink. It's all right, but I think I better use black for the little doodads. So that means I need a piece of black cardstock. I wonder if I have any in my scrap bin. Where's the scrap bin? That's too big. And then that's better. There we go. Ah. This is not very heavy cardstock. So we will have to pick. That's thin. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Lisa. Okay, none of this is very heavy. This is just real thin. Okay, well, we're going to use it. We're just going to have to put 4 or 5 layers together. That's just the way it is. I was going to say, so I didn't miss her not coming in. Is that correct, Lisa? I'm hoping she's okay. Because I don't think I've seen her. The only problem with this is it takes a while. That's why I said I need to. One of the things that I want to do when we start in January is I'm going to make a bunch of these little button thingies out of my scrap bin so that it's ready. Bye, Cheryl. Sleep well. I think she was in our live stream on Thursday, wasn't she, Lisa? I'm sure she was there on Thursday, but I haven't seen. I didn't make it to Mary's live stream I was there, but I didn't say anything because I was working Friday. So I popped in and I listened, but I couldn't read chat because I was doing stuff on another page. So I don't know who was at Mary's Friday or anything. But yeah, she was there Thursday. Was she at Cares yesterday? Did anybody see her yesterday? I didn't get to see the live stream yesterday. I just watched a little bit of the auction after the fact last night. Oh, Barbara, I'm so sorry. I can't wait to see it, Barbara. Andrea, you might not be a mod. Oh, yeah, Andrea, you're not in blue, so it won't let you post a link. And from I don't know how to make people. I don't know. Let me see. Can I do that from here? Okay, Andrea, you should now be able to post links. I'm sorry, Barbara. You're honey, you can expect it. You can expect it, but it doesn't make it easy to take. That is all there is to it. The die set we're talking about is on scrapbook.com. Oh, okay. I haven't even, I think she's talking about the Rolodex dies, Teresa. Okay, 4 is not enough with this cardstock, so I'm going to have to make it 5. Yeah, 5 will do it. That just means a lot of gluing. And did I get that one offset? Kind of funny. And yeah, and Teresa posted the link last week, I thought. That's true. She did. What I still didn't go hunt was the was a Christmas tree, which I meant to do and I forgot. Of course, I won't get around to doing anything with it this year anyways, probably, but come on. Okay. You can feel the difference between 4 and 5. Now, see, with good cardstock, you only need like 3 layers. This is just really thin cardstock. It's just a little heavier than paper. So my thought about it is that I'd like to be able to use index cards on one of the Rolodexes I have, but you have to kind of have that punch to punch the little holes that the card has on it. And of course, all the Rolodexes are a little bit different. So Treasure Books used a shank button for closure. She punched a hole, stuck the shank in the hole, and then oh, it would be a cute way to use shank buttons. I didn't see that. Of course, you know, I haven't watched a lot of videos lately, but I haven't seen that particular one. But that sounds very pretty. Okay, so I gotta have 4, and then I actually have to have 6 because I'm gonna close this with 1. So I gotta have 6 little tabby things. And then I'll need the inside pieces for them. I don't know where I got this black cardstock. If I'd have known I was going to do this today and gotten my act together, I'd have gotten out a better piece of cardstock. But that's okay. This uses up a scrap. I think it was Treasure Books who's doing a 15-minute kind of challenge. Challenge your scrap box for 15 minutes. I'm not sure if it's Treasure Books or if it's another one. She just posted, whoever it was, just posted the, you lost me? There you go, Susan. Okay, chat's all there, but I'm not there. Okay, Kathy can see and hear me. Okay, thank you, Kathy. Hi, Deborah. Okay, it must just be Andrea and Teresa. That's interesting. Well, they'll see you guys talking to me, so. Could be, Andrea. Gail said that they were getting a lot of wind too. She wasn't sure that she was going to have power. Barbara says it's buffering, and I haven't changed anything from normal. Yeah, a mini book necklace. I have a bead friend who used to make itty bitty tiny books to make into necklaces that she hung from necklaces. Oh, Kathy, please do put the link in the Facebook group. Yeah, I think that using shank buttons for these would be really cute. I also want to make some of these, more of these out of wallpaper, because they'd be really cute to do that way with. I still had to stack them when I did them for the journal that Janet and Teresa and Lisa and I made for the Defy auction. Had I've made little buttons that looked like wood because of the wallpaper that I used. It just seemed like it went with the journal so well. Okay. That's not thick enough. One more. Okay. There's 6. All right. Okay, now I need a bunch of singles for the backs. Thank you, Kathy. Like any button would work. Oh, I think she just was using the shank. Basically, I have to create a shank when I use the brads. The brads add to the length of the button. It's just like when you have a coat closure or anything that you have thickness under. That shank just helps with the thickness. Okay, that should be enough. Maybe I've got enough of these little things done now so that I can do this project. Okay, centering ruler. Marking pen. All right, we're going to put this flap down. Centering ruler. Okay. Yes, Sharon, they do make nice paper clips. You can stick the shank right through the paper clip. Somebody I saw uses snaps on their paper clips, which is really cute. I'm not sure who it was I watched that on, but she put old-fashioned silver snaps on her paper clips. It's really a cute thing. Okay. All right. Okay. It's amazing that, you mention something and it gives somebody else an idea. That's what we need to do, is give each other ideas. Okay. I said the other day that one of the things I found was that when I put these button closures on just like the single layer of the envelope, like Lisa's pulled out. So what I'm going to do now is I'm putting the hole in there so that I know where the hole is. It helps me to get the little piece of paper in the right spot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to glue one of these right over the hole, and then I'll punch the hole again. This just reinforces it so that when I put the brad in it, maybe hopefully it won't tear through the paper, because that is what happened. And I found putting them in the envelope is easier with tweezers or something. So come on, open up. Now, when I punch the hole, the little brad hopefully won't tear through the hole. Oh, bye, Andrea. I hope she's not gone already. I'm so glad you came. All right, so we now have little reinforcers around all the holes, and now I got to re-punch the holes. And just go back in the same spot and punch a hole. I might finish this yet today. I do not know why it's taking me so long. Okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta punch holes in these. Oh. Well, that one definitely has enough little circles punched in it. Okay. Okay. Those were a little harder to punch. 4 might have been all right. That's all right. Okay, now I gotta have some brads. Do I have some brads? I have some brads. Oh, those have. These will do. I need 6 of them. These are really cute. They're kind of coppery and they're squares. Don't know where they came from. I think maybe they were a gift. I don't remember. They're antique copper mini squares, but they're really cute. Hi, Janet. We're glad you're here, hon. Are you doing okay? All right. Let's get these things together. Joan, these, I'm not sure where these actually came from because I'm not sure for what they weren't in some Happy Mail. But you can get these tiny brads like this at Michael's. I know. I think you can get them at Hobby Lobby and Joann's, but I haven't actually really looked for any in a long time. They're in the scrapbooking department. Has anybody else had? Oh, okay, guys. That was really smart. I forgot to put the little button on it. And they're tiny, and they're usually like on an end cap. Hi, Kathy. Has anybody hunted little brads lately? I mean, I've had them. I've had brads for so long. I don't know that I have. Thank you, Janet, dear. Okay, Holly. Bye. Thank you, sweetie. So I don't know if anybody can holler. Show you. Huh, can you show me, please, Tanya? What, the brads? Sorry. Julie, I'm not sure what you need me to show you, hon. We'll finish watching later. Got to go to the grocery store. Okay, Teresa, bye. Hugs. Oh, little square ones. Yes, little square ones. See how it's a square? Yes, just because that's what was here. I have little round ones too. These were out. I used them on something the other day. You're welcome, Joan. Anytime, dear. Okay, Joyce said she ordered some from Joann's a few years ago. And like I said, I know Michael's has them. At least they did the last time I was in there. They have them where they have their eyelets. Eyelets are a little harder to come by these days. They are in the paper studio department, I think, at Hobby Lobby, which is scrapbooking paper stuff. Okay, come on. Can I get that one to open? It doesn't want to open it. There we go. There we go. Okay, now. Yes, and I don't know where the square ones came from. I can't remember. And that's bad of me, especially if they were present. Now, I'm just covering up the little pokey things because I don't like the pokey things to bite me. And they forever they get hold of you and just, I don't know. They want to chew on you and they'll catch underneath my fingernail when I reach into an envelope. And so I cover them up. I have some that look like buttons, Kathy. Yeah. I'll show them to you. I actually have some these that look like little tags. Well, that's not a button one. Here's a button one. Looks like a little button. Then I have some, these are brads that actually look like a corner. I've never used one of those, but they were in a package of stuff. These look like really cute flowers. These are the ones that look like little tags. These are decorative. These are big squares. Okay, these are not actually brads. These are, they have teeth is basically what they have. They're like a stud. I don't know. There we go. They have 4 little prongs is what they have. So there's all kinds of stuff in there. Okay, come on now. I know you go down. I know you go on. What's not in there right? Oh, you're not in there right. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Where are we at? We got that one and that one. We need to do this one. Oops, and my glue is open, and I left it open. Didn't pay attention. There you go, Susan. It's like, that's what Lisa and I are talking about. You got to use your precious stuff. If you don't use it, then why do we have it? Got to use our precious stuff. Now, Joan, a bunch of these that I got in here came in a box, and Lisa has a box like this too, and I'm pretty sure not like this. This is a separate box, but they came in a box where there was multiple sizes and shapes from, I'm pretty sure, Hobby Lobby. Yes, Julie, I have some teeny tiny ones. I'll pull one of them out. They're really tiny. But it had multiple colors of metal and multiple shapes in that like little kit. Here's this. I mean, look at how teeny tiny that is. Okay. This is a regular like office size one. You can't hardly even see it. It's like almost as small as a pinhead. It's smaller than the pin that's in my glue. And really and truly, they don't work for a lot because, you know, they're, once you punch a hole, I think they were clearance to Hobby Lobby. Yeah. That's true, Joan. That's why I'm using the square ones, because I love them and I think they're so cool. And okay, so now the next thing is I'm going to put one here and one here to close the journal with. So we need to measure again. Okay. Where's the 0? Gotta have the 0. 4 1/4. What do you want? 1/2 inch in? I think we want 3/4 of an inch in. Okay. Ink pen. ink pen has left home again. There you go. I might finish this today. Maybe. Don't know. Four and a quarter. Diamond wants hearts, birds, flowers. I have some flowers. Julie, I agree. I have some, and they're bright colors. So now you're on a mission, Barbara. Okay. Keeping them for good. You know, there might be enough. I can't remember. Did I get 2 boxes? But I have some bright colored, like, they look like 70s. Yes, there they are. Oh, these are pretty too. I don't know where. Now, I know these bright colored flowers I got at Michael's. And I have 2 sizes of them. Now, I didn't get them right just like yesterday. So, you know. And then there's little tiny ones. Okay. I was thinking that, you know, I had more breads, but these are cool too. These, I'm pretty sure these were a Tim Holtz clearance thing. They have numbers on them. I'm not going to guarantee it, but I think they were a Tim Holtz clearancey thing. Now, I will also tell you that these little boxes I got at Dollar Tree. I really like them. They're actually very good boxes for $1. Okay, so we got to punch a hole in this. Okay, 1 hole. Two holes. We need some more little round things. Yep, I need to just sit and punch out those things for out of scrap. Okay. Joe's going to make 2020 the year of the breads. Yay! Yes, Susan, eyelets come in shapes. Did you see those snowflake ones in my tray? I have other eyelets. This is just the eyelets that were in this, you know, they were didn't have a home. These are snowflake ones. They're actually got some in here that are kind of white. Those are snowflake ones. These are kind of like flowers. I have stars. They're all in the other room. And the snowflake ones have a big hole. I have a lot of eyelets back. I haven't used a lot of eyelets, so I need to use them in my Christmas book. Okay, well, I have to think about how I can use them. Yay, Joyce found the camper keys. I think we're missing a set of shed keys right now. I think we found the camper keys, but I think we're missing a set of shed keys. Okay, where's the hole? Right there. I know this takes a long time. Oh, where's the hole? Right there. Yeah, camper keys are good. Thanks, Lisa. I think she'll like it. You know, it'll be good to put grocery lists and that kinds of things in. So that's what I'm hoping for. She actually popped into one of our streams the other day, recently. So I hope I didn't. Okay. All made with junk mail and stuff. Okay. These were junk mail envelopes. See? You gotta use your junk mail. Junk mail envelopes and tore up book pages. Little scraps of paper off my desk. When she was here, her YouTube channel that she used was Barber. Her name is Patty. And that's why I wasn't sure it was her, so I had to ask. And she said, yep, that was her. But her YouTube name is Barber. And her first name is Patty. Susie's going to have to go to look for shaped eyelets. There she goes. Uh-huh. I don't use as many eyelets as I use brads. I seem to like brads better. I don't know. I just seem to use them more. I use the eyelets sometimes when I'm putting elastic in a journal, but I wouldn't use the decorative ones very much because they're going to be covered up by the elastic if I'm using them for that. I'll have to think of some way to use a snowflake one in my Christmas book. Okay, strings and paper. Now we just got to put on the strings and the paper. Okay. Okay. What do we got in here? I may have used up all my scrap strings, but we'll see. That one is heavy. We only want, that one to be, yeah. Okay, 1, 2. Oh, that one's too short. That one's a little short too. Okay, I don't want to use 2 different weights, so I'm going to put that one back. Use it another day. Julie, you will be glad if you get one. That is one thing. The Big Bite and my Corner Chomper are two really things I like. Yesterday, for the first time, very long time, to add a dangled. Yes, and I do like that. I like. Oh, that's where I could use one of those, Lisa, because I think I'm going to do a hidden binding on my signatures. So on my Christmas journal, I could put one of those snowflake eyelets to dangle charms from. Would be really cute. Yeah, if you're talking about the holes, this thing, this is it has a special name. I think it's the Big Bite though. Oh, the Corner Chompers? Just a minute. I get it out. This is called Crocodile Corner Chomper. Crocodile Corner Chomper. The thing of it is it will chomp. I'm looking for cardboard. I had some. Okay, this is cereal box. Crocodile 2 is this is, okay, Crocodile 2 is the Big Bite. That's what this is. Crocodile 2. Yes, and you can reach this. That's what this is. Crocodile 2 is the Big Bite. And it actually says crocodile. It says Crocodile 2 on there, right there. Okay. But these corner chompers also come in different. This is just a regular one. I got this one on special clearance at Joann's. Let me put the regular one back where it belongs. Heaven's sakes, Tanya, don't make a mess. There we go. This one, and they have a bunch of these, and they're getting new ones out. This is not exact square, but I really like this one because it makes like a ticket. So you can make a ticket, but out of cardboard. So the Big Bite was a hole punch you can reach the center. Will it chomp a pizza box? I think so. Let's see here. Just a minute. This is the piece of cardboard that's that was off of that. That's what do you call that? A Amazon box. I do not know what this was. This is a little heavier. And they have a bunch of these, and they're showing up in the store. Joann's had a different one, and it had a different handle, colored handle. Oh, these are Big Bites because they bite. I get it. Uh-huh. One website calls it the Crop-A-Dile 2 Big Bite Punch. There you go. This one is a 1/4 inch and a 1/2 inch. Now, one thing I'll tell you is that it's kind of hard on your hand, but this is like the 3rd one of these and it's broke. I love this punch, but the first time you try to punch a piece of lightweight tag board or something, they break. That's the only thing I can figure, that I've just grabbed it and tried to punch something and broke it. If all you're punching is paper, this is a lot easier on your hand, but I've broken so many of them that it was like, and I like it because you can do the work on your tag and then chomp the corner. So, okay, so let's see where we're at here. First, we're going to tie this like so. Under there. Come on, tie. Okay. I think that's a little long, but we will just cut it off. Yeah. I had broke so many of the little ones that I said, you know, I know it's more expensive, but I'm tired of having to not having one and having to go replace it. So, okay, that's one. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. It might be tomorrow, but we're getting there. I'm glad to hear that, Susan. Uh-oh. I want the knot to be in the same exact place. I don't want it to be 2 knots. I want the same. There we go. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. There we go. Now we got to have another piece. We're going to make this one a little longer. Guess if I had thought about it, I would have just used one of those ones that were too long. Okay. Now it can go like that. And it can go back there, or it can just, oh, wait a minute. Let's just come around. There we go. Go like this. Or it can just wrap around in the front. Yes. Okay, now we gotta have some paper in it. Whew. That'll be the easy part, right? I agree, Joyce. I am so thankful for all of you. And Julie, I don't know about the corner choppers, but um, Shannon Green broke one of these pieces in hers. I don't know exactly what it was, and she wrote the company and told them that she broke it. And was there a piece available for her to fix it rather than buying a new one? And they sent her a new one. So, apparently they have pretty good customer service. Now, I wouldn't say that they would do that for everyone, but that was her experience. And I will tell you that that thing will chomp through most book boards. I had trouble. I was trying to, oh, I know what it was. It was, I used those boards, the book covers for uh, wallpaper sample book covers. They're like twice as thick as a regular book cover. And it did not want to go through that. I had to get out the drill to make it go through that. And it was definitely arguing with me. It did not want to go through that cover. But those are so much thicker than a regular. Okay, so this is going to fit in there nicely that way. So how big is it? Regular. It's about 7 inches is what I need of it. 7 inches. Um, is it one of these? And it's not punching clean anymore? Before I tried sandpaper, I would I would send them an email. But it may have something kind of gooey stuck in it. I agree. Yeah, if you have to force it, don't do it. That's right. That's right, Kathy. So, um, or Julie, I would first see if it has something stuck in it. Because if you've been chomping, say yeah, cleaned with alcohol might be a good idea too. So, okay, 7 inches. I need to cut this paper at 7 inches. It's a good thing I didn't have a lot of stuff planned for the day since this has taken so long. 7 inches. Yeah, I guess that's right. Um, if you ask if you go to your hubby's shop, you might want what's called, oh, it's not called sandpaper. Emery cloth. Emery cloth. So before I punch that, I might write to them before, just to ask them if they have a trick to fix it. Let's see. Is that going to be enough? That's probably going to be all I can stick my punchy through. And there we have a paper pad for something. Okay. You're not going to get to come home, Linda? That's too bad. And Julie, it's because we like to see it. If you didn't show it to us, then we wouldn't get to see it, and then we would be sad. Okay, let's see here. Let's put this all together. All right. Okay, so come on, straighten up. There we go. Okay, 4 1/4. What are we gonna do? We're just gonna, maybe we ought to do 5. Okay. We're going to do 3 3/4 on each end. The center one and 2. There we go. Okay. These are not evenly spaced, and that's because I wanted to bring the little holes in just a little bit. Okay. And I don't think I have some cream color right there. I need a needle. Don't y'all like when I talk to myself? I haven't looked at chat in 5 minutes. Not being... Tanya, I broke my sewing machine sewing upholstery. If I bent the... Wait a minute. Let me go back, Joyce. Let me... Okay. I broke my sewing machine sewing upholstery. If I bent the question, Can it be fixed? Okay, let me go down here and see if she. No, Massachusetts has. Oh, you can't. You can't have. Joyce doesn't know what it's being called. I need to know where the part is, Joyce. Mary, the Queen of Self-Talk. Mm-hmm. Self-talk. Yeah, Mary can talk to herself very, very well. Above the needle, the arm that's above the needle, you that makes the needle go up and down. Likely as not, that didn't bend. I've never seen a bent one of those. Now, there can be cams and gears up in there that if you broke one of those, then that's a question mark. It all depends on what broke and whether or not it was what brand of sewing machine is it, Joyce? Because as far as the needle arm goes, I've honestly never seen one bent, but I have seen like flower eyelets. There you go, flower eyelets. We're going to have flower eyelets. I forgot to get the needle out. I was reading on it from JCPenney and then Joyce, here's where the problem may come. One, if it came from JCPenney's, they very likely don't have parts, but it's hard telling. It's totally and completely impossible to tell. 2, 77 was a bad time frame because a lot of the pieces were plastic up in there. So the only way to find out is to take it somewhere and ask them for an estimate. And that's, I'm sorry to say, the only options. If it's really broke. What is it doing that makes you think it's broke? The shaft. Thank you, Susan. The shaft. The needle shaft, yeah, that goes up and down. But Joyce, the only way to find out is to take it to a repairman unless it's not really broke and you just knocked it out of whack. That will be the things, because if you hit something and you knocked it out of whack, then they can fix it because it's just out of whack. The timing could be off. If you tore up a gear up in there, it could be not fixable. And they'll tell you. I don't know if they won't give you a free estimate. And yes, that was a lot in 77. If they won't give you a free estimate, then don't leave it. A good sewing machine repair shop should be able to give you an estimate for free and tell you if it's worth fixing. And a shop that's been there a long time is likely going to have parts from old machines that they might be able to fix it with. I agree with Susan too. But like I said, I would first off, why don't you message me like on Facebook or send me an email and tell me what it's doing that makes you think it's broke. Okay, so we got to get some holes punched in this puppy. Oh, but we have to have a hole punch, and I don't see where it went to. Oh, don't tell me you're going to be missing in action. Oh, you went clear back there, did you? But I honestly have never seen a needle bar that was bent. I've only ever seen it was trying to hide. Yeah, it was. It didn't want to be used. You know why? Because it gets mistreated terribly. It gets shoved through paper and then it gets put away. It doesn't ever get to do anything fun besides getting shoved through paper. We should do something fun with this. Oh, we got to do something fun with this. Okay, let me finish this project first. Okay, first off, we got to have glasses. Go. Boy, that's a lot of paper in there. What's that fun about shoving through it? There you go. And under your fingernail. But yes, they do stab you underneath your fingernail. Well, and the other thing is, Joyce, is you won't find a new one that you will like as much as that one. If you've really liked it, you won't. That's going to be the problem. You won't be able to find one that you like as much. Okay, come on now. Come on. Why are you not wanting to go through there? Just behave yourself. Hi, Jacqueline. Was you gone? I did. Hello again. I didn't say goodbye. I don't think. I apologize. I didn't realize you had gone out. Okay, we got a little short there. Okay, why do I have this in my way? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I probably would have done that too, Joyce. That hole does not want to let me get that in there for some reason. I don't know. Okay, come on now. And do not split my thread. Okay. Oh, I'm sure you do that. I don't. My sewing machine, the reverse button is not working. I'm going to have to take it and see if they can fix it, but I'm having to use the electronics to make it reverse, which is not always the best way to do things. Okay. Well, that was dumb. I probably need that. I'm going to do it this way. There we go. Okay. It's Jacqueline. Susan, her name is Jacqueline. Oh, she lost her connection. You aren't the only one. There's been a few of them that have lost theirs today. Okay, one more little knot and I'm going to call it good. I've done that with mine too, Lisa. Of course, it was new when Brandon was little, so it's not 30 years old yet. It's the second Bernina I have had. I've lost the little. There it is, right there. Put the needle away. We had a Husqvarna, a Viking, before we got Berninas. It was always a problem, but the Viking dealer here, I think, is part of the problem. I've always said, guys, that you should buy a dealer, not a sewing machine. If you don't have a good dealer, it's really hard to get a good sewing machine. Now, that being said, I've worked for a lot of Bernina dealers, and I really think that they have a good product. But if you don't have a good Bernina dealer, you don't have a good sewing machine there either. Did I put that? I put that on the wrong thing. Oh, blast. I did. Okay, well. And y'all let me do it. Y'all let me do it. Okay. That's all right. I can fix it. I put it on the front button, Barbara. Apparently I had it upside down when I put it on. And so I put it on the front button instead of the back button. And for the closure, it really needs to be on the back button and come up to the front to tie. And that's right, Barbara. That's the thing. If you've got a dealer that's been in business for a while and you like them, that's, that's why I take Mom clear over to Crestview. Margie's, it's a fabulous store. She's been in business. Well, her son is the same age as I am, and he was not very old when she started her business. So, and she grew it and grew it. Okay. Now we have it right, I hope. Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, it's all your fault. Yeah. Uh-huh. You did say, hey, Tanya, the writing's upside down. Yes, it has been a long time. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, so now it will close the way it's supposed to. Mm-hmm. Now, see, it can come back here if you want it to until it gets fat. When she starts putting stuff in the pockets, then it can get fatter, and therefore the closure might just stay at the front. But it's got paper, it's got pockets, and it's got a cute little closure. But it's not wanting to go under there. There we go. Come on. There we go. I like it. What does it need? It needs a bead on the string. No, I don't think so. I kind of like it grungy. If only we knew someone who has or makes beads. Yeah. Oh, a bug. I guess I could put a bug on the string. I'll have to think about it. I might have a little copper butterfly, but I think it's going to be called done. Partially because I want it to be done. That, and I need to put it in an envelope, and I don't know that I want to put a triple, yes. But especially sometimes I glue things upside down. And that's not a good thing, to glue things upside down. So, okay, I was going to look at the other thing I haven't finished. See, we have these things that we haven't finished. Is this. This is our little zine journal. And I have these cards in here. And they haven't been finished. I've only finished one of them, it looks like. So we really need to finish up the other three. And then I don't know if I want to make some more or if 3 is all I'm going to put in there. But I definitely want to get some more of these 3 done. So oh no, Susan, and it broke. Yeah, who makes beads? Yeah, no, nobody I know makes beads. Oh, it was not. Well, a round bead is actually pretty sturdy. Kathy, they're so precious you can't use them. I don't think Lisa's used hers either. And forget to blend the edges. Oh yeah. If forgetting to ink the edges. Thank you, Kathy. But yeah, round beads are pretty sturdy. And then you'll drop one on the grass and it'll break. It's just, they have their own thing. The beads have their own thing. Okay, so we're going to decorate these. This goes in this way. These two go in that way. The first thing we're going to do is find that I really liked how this stencil looked on here, and I want to do some more of that because that came out really nice on the little zine. How can you knock back the shine of wrapping paper? How much of it do you have to do, Jacqueline? Yes, Joyce, you need to stay calm. I know how that feels though. Our friends they just put their girls back in school and they're going to close schools again, but one of her daughters is having trouble. I'm just wondering how much of it she's got to do because matte medium or Susan, the matte Mod Podge is still kind of shiny, not as shiny as wrapping paper. The matte medium and glue mixture would probably be better. The other option might be to stencil on just for journal pages or covers. What Susan is talking about is just covering the whole thing with Mod Podge, Matte Mod Podge, or Matte Medium, which is what this bottle is Matte Medium. That means covering it all with some kind of glue. But what if you took a permanent, now it's going to have to be permanent ink. You're not going to be able to use a dye-based ink because a dye-based ink will just slide over the top and be ucky. Okay, where are my stencils? If you used like an archival ink and stenciled on it, like this is, it would cut the shine some. And you drop the ink pad just what you wanted. Just what you want. Okay. Huh. Yeah, Distress ink will not work. You're going to have to use either archival ink or StazOn ink. Archival is probably better. You're going to have to be careful and not rub your hands across it for a little while. One of those two inks that dry permanent, but you're going to have to be really careful when you do it that it's not. Actually, I have a piece of silver wrapping paper. We'll do that in just a minute as soon as I find my stencil, but I'm going to have to stand up. So, excuse me just a minute. Oh, maybe they're over here. Oh, I'll bet you that's where it's at. That's what happens when you have a mess that you haven't cleaned up. Okay. Yep. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Let's just try it, see what happens. We're going to want the plum, just because that's what I'm going to use anyways. Okay, let's move this out of the way. Where's that piece of silver wrapping paper? This is a teaser. This is part of a new project and a new video. But it's silver wrapping paper, and it's not real shiny, but let's just try it with this. We'll see what happens. Lisa, I'm going to finish this. I haven't finished it, but Jacqueline asked a question. Oh, gesso, I don't think that you'd want to put gesso on there, Jacqueline. Okay. But yes, as far as the matte medium, or these are both going to dry clear. Okay, these are going to dry clear. And you use an old brush. Do not use a good one because you're going to end up with it like that all the time. It's what I call collage medium. And it will dry more matte than your paper. But gesso is white and not as opaque. And if she's just wanting to knock the shininess down, I think gesso is a little bit much. And it's also got a texture in it. Okay, so I use a brush when I'm doing, it's wet, so just a second. And can you tell I use the same brush over and over and over again? This is my collage brush, my glue brush. And I have a video that's called, for making collage medium, I use half Mod Podge and half Elmer's Glue All, and that is a Susan Jarrell tip. She found that it didn't dry so sticky. And I use the matte Mod Podge. So the fact that it's not really matte. I don't think I have anything right this second that I can. Oh, well, okay. This, let me put this brush up. This whole cover, okay, you see that? That has Mod Podge over, matte Mod Podge and the glue over it. So see, it's not matte. It's still got some shine to it. Not this butterfly, it's been put on top, but so. And gesso has a texture in it to help the paint stick. So I don't know that that's what you want, but Lisa, the answer to your question is I'm going to work on that in a minute. But Jacqueline asks about knocking. This is shiny wrapping paper, and we're going to see what happens with this archival ink and my stencil on this shiny wrapping paper. Because this ink would knock back if you use the archival ink, it should knock some of the shine down. Okay. Okay. It's still got some shine to it, but not so much. Now, you got to be careful because it's going to take a few minutes to dry. That's right. Like what Lisa just said, be very careful to touch it. Don't touch it right now. You need to either leave it or heat dry it. And I don't usually heat dry things, but I'll touch this one over here so that you see. It's already pretty good. Okay, but that's this particular kind of wrapping paper. So something that's even more shiny. And this sponge, the daubers that you use to ink with, that works pretty good. I wonder what would happen. We're going to experiment. Yeah, it doesn't work very well. Yeah, it does not work very well just using the ink pad. So you're going to want to use your blending tool. But your archival would probably work real well. Just like Lisa said, it's shiny. It doesn't dry real fast on there, so you want to just not touch it for a bit. Marble dust, yeah. That would be because you're going to make gesso. Great, Jacqueline. I'm glad we could help. Okay, so I'm going to set that aside. And I'm going to, Lisa, what I was going to do is do these. I haven't finished these 3 tags that go in our little zine. So I want to finish this. Oh, you like the tags as is? Oh. Well, maybe I'll put some blank ones as is in there. But I want to decorate at least 4 of them. I want to decorate. I really like how this one came out. So I think we will Well, just going through a little. Uh-oh. Guess it would help if I held it down better. Oh, thank you. It's because it's that like all cotton cardstock. Oh, you should see the papers I dyed yesterday. Just a, I have to show y'all. They came out so pretty. Just a minute. Sidetrack. Squirrel. 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 Oh, the shape? I thought the shape came out nice too. I just made them to fit the little thing, and then I put the tab punch on the top. We're working on our Christmas book, and I needed some kind of grungy coffee dyed ones of these time cards, and I didn't have any, so I had to coffee dye. So I figured if I'm going to coffee dye, I might as well lay them out and coffee dye some papers too. So I made some pretty coffee dyed papers. It's interesting because they most of them soaked overnight, and yet they're not real dark, and the coffee was plenty dark enough. So he's hogging the bathroom. Oh no, Julie. Oh dear. Elaborate frame edge dies. Ooh, that sounds pretty. Okay, Joyce. But I thought they came out real nice. They're subtle, and they have that wonderful crinkly sound. I want to get down to where the I love the edge on this one. I needed a few pieces for my book, and I needed those things. I wanted to get down to the doilies. Some of them didn't. The wind was blowing, so I think what was happening is my tablecloth the design was being lifted up. Yeah, even the same batch of coffee, and I dyed mostly the same. This is just what do you call that? Copy paper. It's just long copy paper. But look at this doily. Didn't that just? It's like so yummy. And you know, a lot of times the doily. Oh yeah, I've been out for a while. My tea fairy has just thought of me. Thank you, hon. I appreciate it. Yeah, and I didn't do any cardstock this time, and I don't know why. It was, you know, I was kind of rushing yesterday. I had a lot going on yesterday, but so much of the time, this part of the doily doesn't really get used, and I thought that came out so pretty. I had wanted some doily edges for my Christmas journal and didn't have any, so there again, I was dyeing stuff partially for the but see, this is where that doily was laying on top of it. So the design came through because this doily was actually laid on top of there underneath the design tablecloth, which I thought was really cool. But see how this happened, this lighter areas, I think that's where the tablecloth was getting lifted up. But the doilies just came out because that's just solid paper in there. So I was real pleased. They came out good. And there again, see, this is where the doily was laid on top of this one. It doesn't, it's just a little different. I tore this one. And the deal was, is that I had these on top of these like this, so that when I was trying to pick up the wet paper to put it on the table outside, that the doily, I wasn't trying to lift the edges of the doily. Thank you, hon. I appreciate it. Did you get hold of Berto? Okay. Thank you. Jacqueline, I don't have any trouble using them. I sometimes have trouble having enough of them. But I was real pleased with how they came out. I didn't, though. I don't know why I didn't do any cardstock yesterday, which is just beside my. I have a big plastic tablecloth. I have a couple that didn't come out. See, this is very subtle. The wind took and lifted the tablecloth up. So it's got just a little hint of design. We can always make more. I still have leaf prints that I haven't used, though. And it's not that I have trouble using them. It's that I just haven't gotten them used. You see, again, that's where the wind took my tablecloth and picked it up. And this, I wanted it plain to see what would, if it was a different color and stuff. These were just, so I just had to show you. Like I said, squirrel. Now I'll get back to this. Bye, Kathy. I'm going to have to go in a little bit. It's getting late. Later than I expected. Of course, this took a long time to finish that. That's silly that it took me so long. Oh, Kathy's going to have some dinner. Let's see. Oh, no. Kathy, that's not good if that's the only fun thing. I get the fun of having you guys here this afternoon. That was my fun thing. Oops, slid. Okay. I'm going to tell you that paint we used, I don't like that, on our jelly plates last week, this stencil is kind of sticky. It's stuck to it is sticking to my fingers. That is, I do not like that. Okay. Well, thank you, Jacqueline. I'm so glad. Okay. Every Sunday at noon. Yes. Tuesday at 2. And then we're together on Lisa's channel on Thursday. Lisa does a live on Monday nights. And I think they're telling you all when. I stop and read chat too. Yes, they're right. Aw, thank you, Lisa. This is a fun thing on your list. That's cool. Yes, it kind of does look like a mason jar. Okay, it's just rounded on the corners and tab punched on the top. The tab punch, that was one of those I don't really need it things, but I was really pleased that I got it for myself. It's an awful big thing for what you do with it, but I do like it. Okay, we want to take that really up here. Yep. And then this one is sideways because it goes in the book sideways. And I am loving these inks for using with stencils. I don't usually like stencils, and I am having so much fun with these. It's so much different than trying to use paint. I do not know why I haven't done it more before. Except that this is stuck to me. Ugh. I don't know what I'm going to do to get that. I'm going to have to try soaking that and see if it will come off. Yes, and what we do when we stream together, a lot of times we work on specific projects together, but they're different. Like last month, we made these carved books. Lisa's project was totally different than mine, and she did 3. Did you do 3 or 4, Lisa? Well, I did 1, but that's just the way it works. We have done different kinds of bindings and different kinds of collaged books. Her daughter helped us make a triangle book, which was a lot of fun. This month, like I said, we're working on Christmas books or December books, December dailies, however you want to look at them. Lisa's is more of an art book than a journal. Mine's going to be more like a journal. Then in December, we're going to carve erasers. Well, not necessarily erasers. We're going to carve. December is called Carve December, and last year we did it too. We carved stamps for ourselves. Because you're going to have to change. Okay. Lisa carved 3 books in the time I did one. See? Um, change how I'm doing something because not enough of the cardstock I'm using, or use different cardstock. Oh, for some project she's doing. Okay, I missed it. So okay, I was going to show Jacqueline there. I think my carved December. Yeah, we carved things like these big Dollar Tree erasers and these round Dollar Tree erasers. I cut some of the big ones in half and made borders. These are white polymer erasers that are really nice. Actually, you can get some of them at Dollar Tree. These were in a set at Dollar Tree that we carved. I think Lisa had, this is another Dollar Tree eraser. These were actually from Speedball. They're like little thin rubber discs. They're not as nice to carve as Dollar Tree erasers. These were polymer erasers that I got, I think, at Walmart. This is a puzzle eraser that I got somewhere. Excuse me. Sorry. So, and Lisa had some of that pink actual Speedball stuff. I think it was pink or blue Speedball stuff that she carved. So we're going to do that again in December. So you might want to check on Dollar Tree for erasers. You want some thickness on them. And then the carving set I use is a Speedball carving set. And it's put up. I can't get to it right now. Lisa's got a couple of different carving sets, I think. Dad was builder, he and others. Ha! Yeah. When I was in auto mechanics, Susan, they used to send me things after parts, things like that. Like a backlash camshaft, something or other. Who knows what they sent me after. But I've been collecting. Oh, that's something I got the other day. Lisa, I'll have to show it to you. Just 1 minute. I got them when I went with Mom. Okay, I just knocked stuff on the floor. Stay there. I got these at Dollar Tree. What I'm going to do is I will trace this design and then put it on the other side of the eraser, because carving through this part does not work as well as carving on the other side. But I thought it would be fun to carve a mermaid. And then when they had this one, I just decided I needed one of those too. Okay, come on now. Goodness. That thing is stuck in there. Of course I did. I just needed, I just needed them. I can't. All right, that is not coming out of there. Do not ask me why, but it's just not. It just does not want to come loose. I'm so getting this done, right? Okay, and this is Greenbrier International. That means it is a Dollar Tree product. So they should have them in most of the stores. Maybe not right this minute. But if I trace this design, I can flip it over and put that design back here and then carve it on the back side because it will be easier to carve. And I don't think I have a mermaid. I know I don't have a unicorn. I will probably use the mermaid before I use the unicorn, but I went ahead and got them both. I just got to go in the thing. So, we don't walk past a dollar eraser when you know you're carved December coming up. And by the way, Lisa, it was before we made our pact to try to not spend so much money. Doesn't mean anything, but. Her uncle. Oh, poor little thing. Yes, that's right. You can't have open things on camera. It's just, yep. Yep. So, anyways, so that's another thing that you can see about carving. So in December, that's what we're going to do. Okay, so these need, first I think I'm going to put some more little butterflies on here. Because I think I'm just going to make them all kind of the same. I think we'll use this. Yeah, that's a good one, I think. We need something to test it on. Come on, there's got to be a piece of scrap paper there somewhere. Okay. She's lost it. Okay, my butterfly's got goo on it. That's what happens. Yeah, there we go. It had a thing on it. Okay. By the way, Linda, this is one of my favorite butterflies. Thank you again. I love this butterfly. Not that I don't like the others, but I really love this one. What do I need the brads and eyelets for? Well, I'm glad, Susan, or Linda. Susan. But I'm not sure what I need the brads and eyelets for. I missed something. Oh, to decorate my tags? I don't know. No, but I don't want to add any bulk to these any more so than what I've got already, because I'm going to put some of these die cut butterflies, die cut butterflies on it. Oh, for my tags. yeah, I'm not going to do any brads or anything like that because I'm trying to keep this little zine kind of flat. Where's my cleaning box? Fine, she says, fine. Yeah. Okay, this is what I wanted. Yeah, I know. She just wants me to use up my brads and my little eyelets. That's, using the precious stuff. Okay. Now the next thing is these die cut butterflies, which are in here, I think. Let's hope so. Yeah, they're in there. Okay. No, the thing's upside down. I want some smaller ones. I don't want the giant ones. They're too big for my tags. Oh, that one I already used. Some of these butterflies are kind of big. So, well, we'll see about that one. I think it's kind of big, but... Okay, Susan, I see how you are. Whatever. That's right, Lisa. Whatever. Art glitter glue is doing... Oh, I just peel it off of the I just peel it off. I just take that goo off of there. And then it's okay. My poor little pen is just... I just have to keep peeling it off. Dental floss threaders, Barbara. But it keeps doing it. It's just one of those things, Jacqueline, that it just keeps doing it, and you just got to kind of keep on top of it. Okay, if you're not familiar, these butterflies are in the floral section at Dollar Tree. Okay, they come in a package, and there's like 33 butterflies, different sizes in there. Okay, dental floss threader. Okay, it's a piece of dental floss, and you get them in the dental section. That's a loop like this. Okay, see the loop? And then on the end, the two threads of the dental floss are stuck together like that. Okay, and I have never used them on my teeth. Okay, I have no idea how you use them on... I don't... It may be that mine is getting low, but I haven't refilled it yet. But they come in a package, and they're fabulous for threading things that are bulky like ribbon through stuff. Oh, yes, but it's such nice glue. And the refill, but Lisa just told you, make sure you order your art glitter glue soon. Okay, if you guys don't know, they don't ship this when it gets too cold. I don't know exactly why, but it probably because it has water in it, and I guess it has issues. So, like last winter, I couldn't get mine when I needed it. I had to wait. So, if you think you need, they are for people with braces to get the floss behind the wire. There you go. Um, but if you stick the ribbon in the loop and stick the little piece that's stuck together in your bead, they're fabulous. We used to use them for the sergers. Um, yeah, dental floss threader. It's not actually, it's not like a spool of dental floss. It looks like a little plastic loop with a little needle on the end of it, kind of thing. Yeah, and I ordered a extra refill in, Barbara, because I was afraid of it, of not being able to get them because I don't have a scrapbook store anymore. Ours closed. Okay, these butterflies came from Hobby Lobby in the teachers section, and while they're beautiful, they have this yucky edge that I have to trim off, which I wanted to use one of them. I think I'm going to use this blue one. I use this blue one. But yeah, they're pretty cool things. Like I said, I've never used them on my teeth, but we used to use them all the time for the sergers. So the things you will learn on Sunday afternoons. There she goes. She was forced to use a different cardstock, and now it's prettier. Um, I actually have a metal wire type thing that we sold for a while for the sergers, that basically it was one of those plastic things, but it was made out of metal and it was really long. Because when we had some sergers for a while that you couldn't reach everything. They were big, more like an industrial serger. But basically, if it's a sewing tool, I probably have it. You can only buy fresh cranberries. What is a serger? It's it's kind of close to an industrial sewing machine, Jacqueline. It has, instead of having a bobbin thread, it has what's called loopers, which they create an edge. So different sergers have different. There's usually two loopers and then two needles, um, or one needle. It depends on the serger, and they create that covered sort of edge that you will find in most store-bought garments. So it's kind of a fancy edger, but mine will sew a seam as well as finish the edge at the same time. But if you look at pretty much any shirt, any clothing you have on, it's got the edge of it wrapped with thread, and that's they do that. Okay, so hardly, Jacqueline. I seriously doubt it. I'm sure that. Nope. Okay, I like that better. There we go. Maybe this one, no, it needs to fly that way. Okay. Pumpkin is also hard to get this year. I went ahead and got, I hadn't seen any and hadn't seen any and hadn't seen any, and then a week or so ago they had it. But I went ahead and got pumpkins earlier long before Halloween, and took care of my pumpkin needs. We like to eat pumpkin like squash, so that was, and we don't do that with the canned stuff, of course, but I got 2 big pumpkin, or good sized pumpkins. They weren't big, they were just good sized. And Inky Dinky Doo, don't forget. I didn't ink these, so I did. Yeah. Probably should have. Yeah. I did all those. Why didn't I do those? Well, I didn't look up quick enough, Lisa. Yep. I didn't look up quick enough. Oh, well, I'm going to ink the pink ones, though, because I don't think they show up very well. Oh, yeah, I used the plum on the others, so I'll probably use the plum on this one. Yep. Yes. Well, I guess I could try to pull them off, but I'm not going to. I inked the ones in the book, but for some reason did not ink these. These are all inked. Duh. Susan, it depends on how big the pumpkin is, because if it's small enough, I don't even cut it. I stab it with a knife and I stick it in the oven and I bake it. That's how I fix squash. I just stab the squash. And the only reason I stab it is because otherwise they can explode. But I just stab it and stick it in and bake it. Makes it real easy. Now, the ones that I got this year, the pumpkins that I got were not little ones like I usually get. They were pretty good sized and they wouldn't go in, so I did have to cut them in half. My mother that makes that kind of relish too, Susan, and she uses, yep, like a winter squash. I just like an acorn squash. I take a good knife, and I stick it like in the squash, like once or twice. Stick it on a pan with a little bit of water in the pan. Stick it in the oven and bake it. Done. You can also put them in the microwave that way. When we had the camper and didn't have an oven, I just used the microwave. We had gotten what they call Seminole pumpkins. They're small like this. They're delicious. And a friend had given us some, and I would fix one of those, and we just eat it like squash. It was fabulous. Leave the seeds, leave the whole mess, and then when it's cooked, you just cut it in half. It's real easy to cut then, and scoop the seeds out and eat the squash part. But yeah, that's how I fix acorn squash, butternut squash, all those hard squashes that are such a pain to get cut in half. I don't cut them in half. I just poke them and then cook them. Yes, I don't cut it in half, Susan. It's small. It'll go in the microwave. And if you just poke holes in it, and the only reason you poke holes is to make sure the steam from that hole in the middle can get out. Okay, there we go. Now if you put it in the oven, now in the microwave, I don't put water in there. I just put the squash on a plate and cook it. In the oven, I put it like in a cake pan or something with a little bit of water, just because the oven can make it dry and the skin can stick to the pan. But I've cooked squash that way for years because I just couldn't see fighting with it. Now, when I cut these bigger ones in half, these bigger pumpkins in half the other day, or last week or two ago, I took the seeds and salted and roasted the seeds too. But if you've cooked them, they're not the best. I've done it, but oh, this butterfly is 3 times prettier with the ink around the edge. Okay. So, all right, let's see here. Yep. That's missing something. There's something missing with that one. Yeah, a bit better. There you go. Put the seeds out for the birds. They'll eat them cooked or not cooked. That's right. An eyelet. Oh, I see. Okay. It needs an eyelet. Okay. I haven't had acorn squash in a while. I have to see if they've got any at the store. I tried to grow pumpkins. I had gotten some little pumpkins, but the bugs ate the vines. I was getting just starting to get really good flowers and really pretty little itty bitty pumpkins, and the vine borers got them. That was sad. I have since learned that my pumpkins need tinfoil hats. So next spring, that's what I'll do. Feed the birds toppings a bag. Toppings a bag? Oh, you guess they ate them. Well, if they didn't eat them, maybe the squirrels did. It was so funny. We picked pecans while we were in Alabama, and Jeff had been doing the, what do you call that? He'd been shelling them, and he dumped the shells where Mary Poppins. Oh, okay. See, I don't remember my Mary Poppins very well. Tuppence a bag. Okay. Good tablet. What was I going to say? Forgot. Oh, the shelves. He's putting them where he's going to build me another garden bed. And so he had just dumped the shells out there. And the squirrels have gotten into the shells, and then they have taken them and run over to where my raised garden bed is, and they apparently sit up on the edge of the bed and eat whatever little bits are left in the shells. Oh, good, Barbara. I'll have to look later. Week at a glance page with the beads. Okay. All right, I have one more of these. Okay, let's see. I have a green one and a blue one. I like that one, maybe. I think the purple is just too close. Well, they are, Julie. There's one out there that keeps getting up on Jeff's feeders. He has done everything in the world to keep that silly squirrel out of the feeders, and he caught him jumping from the bird bath over the top of the big metal piece that he's got to keep the squirrels out, and getting into the squirrel bed, into the squirrel thing. So it's funny how it's hard to put it's actually hard to figure out what you're going to put on a page. It's like, okay, I'm just sticking some butterflies on this tag, but yet it doesn't look right. Something's not right. Something's that might work. Oh, orange bell pepper, and the next day it was gone, half gone. Ah, a squirrel's out of his bird feeder. He has an entire backyard. Oh yes, I saw that the obstacle course. Yeah. Thanks, Barbara. I like it with the plum. The I have my bell peppers are purple, but they're only about this big. They're tiny. They've turned purple, so I don't know if they're actually ready or not. But when I went to get seeds for the bell peppers, a few months ago, I could not get the bell pepper seeds I wanted, so I took this lavender bell pepper seed, and they're very small plants. And now that's possibly because I got them in late. I didn't think they were that late, but they certainly have not grown very much. And the peppers are real tiny, so it's kind of odd. Oh, yeah. Um, they're having trouble with bears here out towards the beach, actually. Um, more not the beach, but in Gulf Breeze and Navarre and places where they keep building, and poor little bears lose their habitat. But they're coming into neighborhoods because of it. You would, yeah, I'm probably going to, Joyce. Um, I figured I'd pick one of them because there's about three, maybe four of them um, that seem like they've turned completely purple, and I figure that that probably means that they're ripe, but they're just tiny. So, and they may just be going to be tiny. They may be kind of stunted because of getting in late. My tomatoes, I have huge tomato bushes, tons of flowers, and not a ton of tomatoes, but they are starting to come on. And see, things are we get things a lot later here than most people, so okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Joyce. It sounds like they're ripe. Hi, Riri. You've seen that happen in Virginia at work, where they'll be small. Are you talking about my peppers, Riri? Okay. Okay, there we go. Well, there's that one. And this one. About 2 to 3 inches. Oh, how cool. Oh, the bears. Yes. Yes, the bears. They're coming in more and more in the neighborhoods out towards the beach. So, hmm, that's interesting. I'm not going to like that at all. Well, I'll have to think about how I'm going to fix that. The zine is opening right there, so I'm going to have to get in here and run some glue up there. But I'm not going to do that right now. I'm going to look at it first and see what I think it needs. I'm thinking it needs more tags. Yeah, they're a little too big to cuddle. I agree with that. Yeah, it was a giant piece of painty paper that I started with, Joyce. I had made the piece of painty paper on the jelly plate, and it was a great big, huge piece. And I folded it up into a zine, and we went from there. So, but I think it needs more tags, personally. What do y'all think? Kathy finished both of her yesterday's projects, and now she's going to do her journal page. I'm going to look to see if I have another piece of cardstock. Yes, I do. Because what I'm thinking is, Lisa really thought that this was pretty. Maybe I should make some tags that are just plain. But do you think I should make more tags for it, or just leave it with just 4? Yeah, it is kind of satiny. I covered the entire thing, Susan, with this Mod Podge glue mixture. I covered it all up before I started putting stuff on it. Kathy says yes, either way. Okay. Well, that might be true, Lisa. There's only one way to find out, and that's to cut some more. But I don't think I'm going to do it today, guys. I'm getting really tired. So I think I'm going to get off of here. But you're right, it might not close as nice. It's got lots of room. I was just thinking like one more tag per pocket might be cool. And I've got some more cardstock that is really pretty. So thanks, Lisa. Blessings to all of you too. Yeah, I've been on for 4 hours. That's long enough. And I've been up and busy all day. So, and I've got paper to move, and I've got oh, thank you, Jacqueline. I've got beads to package up, so I got to get everything done. Don't forget, Lisa will be on tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. She's doing 6 o'clock now, Central Time, 6 Central, and we'll be on my channel Tuesday at 2. And we will see you then. Love you all. Bye-bye, guys.